And good morning, team. Welcome to Blue Sky's live day trading stream. Today is November 17th, 2025. Hope you all had a great weekend. The market has had some incredible moves over the overnight session. Created an overnight high in the London session on NASDAQ at 25,354. Let's get our gold level. Let's get our levels up for the morning session. My gold levels for today will be a breakout level of 4,194 with your first take profit at 4,253. If you're looking for a sell, you can sell the reversal at 4,144, and a possible bounce spot that you could buy into would be 4,044. Breakdown spot of 3,993, and your first take profit will be 3,935. Let me lead off by saying that all information here is not financial advice. Any information here is all educational. Please make your own trades and trade for yourself. Do your due diligence and be aware that trading does involve the possibility that you could lose money, and most likely you will. So please don't gamble and only use money that you're willing to lose. You can read more about our disclosures on our website. So please check that out if you have any questions or ask me a question. All right, going back to our levels. For ES, the morning session, I've got a breakout level of 6,824 with your first take profit at 6,864. Sell the reversal at 6,789 and a buy reversal spot at 6,720. Breakdown spot of 6,686 and your take profit would be 6,646. NASDAQ levels for the morning session, breakout level of 25,460. The first take profit at 25,675. Sell the reversal at 25,277 and a buy reversal spot at 24,910. Breakdown spot on NASDAQ would be 24,727 and your first take profit would be 24,512. If you guys are looking for those levels and would like to see those, please jump in the Discord channel because I do post those each and every single morning. You can grab those, save them to your desktop, and use them through the day if you find those are helpful. Also, don't forget, we've got some great coaches coming in this week. We've got Coach Steven for his Tuesday and Thursday after lunch breakout session, where he will go over his morning analysis and give you a read on the afternoon session. We've also got Coach Becky coming in tomorrow afternoon after market close with her trade psychology, and of course our awesome in-house mentor, the infamous Coach Matt. That's right, Coach Matt. Every Thursday after market close you can catch his mentorship class. It's offered free here at Blue Sky. That's right, guys, a free mentorship class. It is a fantastic offering that we provide to all of our community members. So take advantage of our launch plan specials that are $49 and $59 and get into those classes, because that's all it takes to participate. If you all have any questions in either TikTok, X, Kick, or any of the other socials, please make sure to drop those in. I would love to take a look at your chart. We're 3 minutes away from market open. Let's make some money, team. Good luck today. Market progressing to sell. I got the kick chat here. I need to take that out, otherwise. All right. Where's our music? Music is gone. Oh, nasty sell into the open so far. Full port, open max cons. Yeesh, let's go. Good luck, Ace. Good luck, Ace. Hope that works out for you, my friend. Intel signals and ding, ding, ding. There's our bell team. Good luck to y'all. And I got my news feeds this morning. I think I got it all worked out. So I can actually not worry about TikTok dinging me on my my news feed. Oh man. We are breaching now. Breaching 24,967. Fed Jefferson, the balance of risk has shifted in recent months with increased potential downside to employment. Did you guys see that Bassett talking over the weekend? Oh my God. This guy, he's definitely trying to get his job. He's trying to get Jay Powell's job, but the nonsense he's spewing on the internet on X is just incredible. I hope no one is that stupid to believe what this guy is saying, because, and it frankly scares me to think that he might be a Fed chair, because what I heard over the weekend, he's gonna say whatever and do whatever for, big business and big money. I think it's gonna be really sad. Market kind of catching a bid here at 24,025. But the market is trying to catch a bid here. We got a nice little gap to the upside if we can fill it. Oh, look at that. Market is ripping to the upside now. Can we get to VWAP? Well, the market now is pushing higher. Let's take a look at the heat map and see what's affecting us this morning. Google is ripping to the upside. Looks at the chip sector as well. AVGO, Cisco, MU. So there is a lot of electronic chips right now, or electronic technology sector that is helping. Some of the banking sector, you know, not a lot of red, but still, you know, there is red in the market. So let's see how this continues to play out through the intraday session. On Renko's, you can see that we've already pivoted up. So let's see what we do at the 200. If we reject that mark here, or if we just blast through it. If we blast through it, I mean, we could catch a pretty insane move to the upside. Look at ES. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin kind of catching a bid here as well. I was hoping that Bitcoin would rip over the weekend. It looked like it wanted to, but it looks so suppressed over the whole weekend. You know, that's just the sad part about it. But, you know, my swing calls are down significantly right now. So yeah, taking a hit on those. But hey, you know what? We'll be all right. Market is continuing its rip to the upside. I was trying to get into some 616 calls on QQQ, but no, I had my order placed, and I didn't know I was expecting us to get a little bit of a pullback, but you never can tell with the market. You know, we've been selling off. It's a new week. You know, I had some ideas that, you know, we would probably maybe pull back some, you know, to give us our bounce to start, you know, prepping for the holiday rally. But I mean, we're still fairly early, you know, into the months or weeks for that. Bitcoin almost touching 96,000. Jeez. Let's take a look at gold. Gold looks like it wants to make an attempt as well. Testing some overnight resistance that we've had here within the London session. Bitcoin just broke 96. Let's go. Oh, my bad. Just hit the chart on that one. Sorry about that, team. Let's go into tickers. See what is happening across with the tickers. See if we can catch something. Pretty significant move here in the morning session. Nice bounce on NASDAQ. Testing 25 170 right now. We're at a 4-hour resistance. We're also butting our head on VWAP here on the 3. EMAs have rolled over to the upside. So, I mean, we could have a pretty nice bullish day here if investors and buyers are interested. Riz, who are you talking about? I didn't hear the name. What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that. The guy who was undercutting Paul. So that's Steve Bennett. Yeah, Holy Orb Range. Yes, Steve Bennett. He is. Okay, so like, he was talking. They asked him about the job market, right? And he's like, "Oh, well, yeah. Well, President Trump he directly says it. President Trump is bringing back manufacturing jobs." But I mean, we just know a few days ago that Trump already said those jobs are not for Americans. So we already know that those jobs are not going to be given to Americans because we lack the capability of being able to learn those jobs. He said that. Those jobs are for HB visa. So they want the people that are paying $1 million for those visas to get those jobs. Those are not for us. So I would assume that if we want those jobs, we would have to find someone that would be willing to pay $1 million for us to get it. So that's one unfortunate part. Then he was talking about agriculture, right? He was talking about beef prices and stuff like that. But the beef prices are high because of the tariffs that he inflicted. So Bennett is saying that they're helping that, but it's not the case. It's a self-inflicted wound that now the Fed wants to take the benefit off of, that they're doing something to combat those prices. So it's really absurd. It's a bunch of wordplay, and the people that are not in the know are really the ones that are getting the short end of the stick. And somebody's eating it. Somebody's buying this baloney. Somebody's believing these lies, which to me is mind-boggling. But like, yes, it is sad. It is sad because that's exactly what's being said. That's what's being peddled on the media. It's just, yeah, it's upsetting. And to think he's going to be the Fed chair, then it becomes, what is this guy? If he's willing to blatantly lie and just bank on people being so gullible, then what does that mean for him being a Fed chair? Market is still ripping. No, it's Steve Bennett, right? Let's see. Hold on, I'll get you his exact name. Scott Bassett. Sorry, Scott Bassett. I am an idiot. It's Scott Bassett. Sorry. Scott, Steve, same difference. It's not the same difference. It's not the same difference. Yeah, he's doing everything he can to get that job. I mean, that's just the honest truth. He's he's proving these he's willing to say anything and do anything for that. So yeah, it's like a bull flag forming here on the Nasdaq on the three. Can we hold this? It's disgusting. It's I don't know. Take a look at what gold is doing right now on the other chart. Mm-mm-mm. I want to switch over to Nvidia. Nvidia's got a little bit of my attention right now. Nasdaq is continuing to rip. Whoa, look at that move. Dang, General. Congrats on that move, on that entry, bro. Those cons are cooking for you right now, I'm sure. Sheesh. Nice. You're up 100% on those calls right now. Market is tipped to the long side right now. Oh, yeah, I know you are, broski. Congrats on that move. I was trying to get into some QQQ as I was trying to get into 616 calls. They were like 40 cents a little bit ago. They're sitting at like 72 cents right now. Let's see how this holds up here. Let's see. Trying to roll over the 200 now. Sheesh. They're going to keep ripping this. Let's see what happens here. Hmm. Looks like chips are starting to rip. See if Nvidia holds. Nvidia pushing now. Can it keep going? Why is my camera on? Voice took off. I'm gonna have a quiet week. I got no kiddos home, the wife is gone on a business trip, so it's all me solo dolo. Take a look at Bitcoin. All right, kind of doing something now. We're gonna have a huge orb here. Let's work on the 15-minute orb here on NQ. You guys aren't gonna like this one at all. If you guys are new to the channel, trying to look for strategies to use in the opening session, then we use the orb. So we wait for the first 15-minute formation candle. Then we just mark off the top wick, bottom wick, and we use that as a basis for our trade. You can see there that on NASDAQ, that would be 25,200. Bottom side of that wick would be 24,953. Offers a great morning trade for those traders that are trying to catch that first pop out of the go. Looks like Bitcoin just broke below 95,000. So a little bit of a pullback here on Bitcoin, but we'll see how the morning session holds up for us. All right, let's take a look at ES, the structure. Testing the 200 over VWAP. Looking decent, though. Let's take a look at gold. Gold having a little bit of a rejection there at VWAP. Do we have 0 DTEs on silver and gold today? Yes, we do. I would expect some decent movement on gold and silver today just because of the fact that we have zero DTEs. Stopped out. That's a great start to the morning. $300. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, if you were on Webull when you close that position, those funds would be available to you instantly in a margin account. You know that? So you wouldn't have to wait for it to settle. I've told you that before, but hey, you want to use a preschool application for trading, you can stick with Webull all you want, or with the Robinhood all you want. But those funds would be available to you. You can trade twice. So you close a position, the funds are available, but if you take a third position, you'll have to wait. No, you don't have, no, a cash account, bro. The cash account works like that. I've tried to mention that to you, but yes, if you take a trade, you exit it on a cash account, those funds will be made available to you once. And then if you take another trade, when you close that second position out, those funds are not available, but they will make them available to you for one trade after. Just a cool little thing I have encountered using the platform. Market kind of struggling here. Let's take a look at ES and see what ES is doing. We haven't set up our orb there. Yep. That's what I was looking at. Oh, the blue guy was over there holding up the other blue guy. Well, we'll see how this plays out for the rest of the day. U.S. construction month-over-month numbers will be released this morning. So your ES level will be, your orb high will be 6,764 with your low side at 6,727. 726. Sorry for that. I may call it a day. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with calling it a day. I'm hearing some numbers. I'm going to attempt a short here on ES. See if we can get back into that orb. Locked up for the day. Good luck, friend. 900 and 450 on Blue Lives. Working my way to 3 funded accounts. Congrats, bro. Congrats. I picked up some QQQ 6030 DTE puts. They were sitting at about 45 cents, up like 6% on them so far. So we'll see if these work out. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a pullback. I didn't get my fill on that short. Why didn't I get my fill on my short? It didn't even show up. Market's still bouncing on that orb. Let's take a look at Bitcoin and see what Bitcoin is doing. I exited my long on Bitcoin. I didn't like where it was going. I was already taking a nasty hit on it. So I was already significantly down. So puts are working all right. Up 10% so far on them. I didn't even get filled on my future short. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Break it down. Bring it down. Let's see what we do at the 26 here on the 3 minute. On ES, that's at 6,755. Oh man, these calls are up 33%. Short is working. I'm glad you got stopped on that call and the money. Good job on that trade, General. I'm gonna move my stop into the money. BBI AI is down 5% for the morning session. We're up 50% on this put now. Is the real question now is what are we going to do at the 26? Will we break below or will we bounce here? I'd like to see us, push below this 4 hour support at 6,754. Got 16 seconds left on this 3 minute candle. Let's see if we proceed to push lower. Let's take a look at NQ. NQ's trying to get back above the 9 minute. No, the 9 EMA, I'm sorry. Google is ripping to the upside. Chips are still struggling. Come on. Sell it down. Give us that low of the day. Come on. Just do it. Just sink it. Just give us that low of the day. Come on. Just drop it like it's hot. Its puts are ripping. Up 68% now on them. Come on. Do it. Break that support. Broke below the 2060 EMA now. We're still just battling that 4-hour support at 25,106 now. Trying to wick below it. There we go. Come on. Come on. We should get a nice drop here on NQ down to 27 now. Come on. Just dip it for me. Come on. Do it. Come on. Rip it. Come on. Just give us that aggressive sell. I might have to wear my bear slippers today. Can the Bears pay me to put those things on? I'm gonna move my stop. I'm gonna move my stop. Oh yeah, we're going into those lows now. Now it's starting to rip now. That's a nasty sell. Yeah, look, Bitcoin's starting to sell too. Gold is starting to dump. Chips are starting to dump. Let's see if we get that orb low. Let's see what we do. Let's see if we can get down that low. Come on. Bulls are trying to take this back. Trying to get back over that 4-hour support. Trying to get back to 25,100, looks like. Whoa. Come on, don't stop me out. Oh my God, they're so close to stopping me out. They're going to stop me out again, aren't they? Oh my God. Come on, reject that. Come on, just dump it. Just give us that sell. Don't hold the 9. Right there, you can see on the 1, it's trying to hold the 9 and rep. Oh, I'm going to get stopped out. Chingao, man. Bears Chingaos, man. No, I got stopped down on it. And they're probably going to dump it. Let's just see what happens. Bears Chingaos. That's just crazy. Oh, all right. Well, let's see what's next. Oh man, they're oh, they came for my stop. I know they did. Of course they came for my stop. Oh, I hate these bears, man. They couldn't do more. They had to come back and grab my stop. Let's just see what happens. Oh. What a surprise. Oh, of course. Of course. Just rip them. Make those contracts worth like $1,000 a piece and let me just sit here on the sidelines. Pathetic. Mm-mm-mm. It's like a little bull flag, but I don't think it's going to hold. I think we're going to continue to sell down. Blech. Super upsetting. Well, well, well. I don't think the Bears can take it. those contracts are just gonna rip yet again. And it's the same thing that happened to me last week. I had those monster trades that I just got stopped on, and I just sat here just those contracts are back at like 74 cents. Yeah. Looks like the market is making lower lows and lower highs. So let's see if it's just a slow grind down, and then we'll find a base and start to bounce from there. Anon, I don't know why you use stops on options, Riz. Stops make sense to me on futures because loss is unlimited, but with options, you can structure your position with a fixed amount of risk. If you just want leverage, isn't futures the best tool? Anon, I need money, bro. I need money to pay my bills. I got to pay my electricity. I got to pay my water. And I don't have a ton of money to just keep dumping into the account. Unfortunately, I don't have an unlimited bank account that I can just pull money and just keep dumping into my options account so I can pay my bills. So, unfortunately for me, I do have to use a stop. I do have to use good risk management because I can't afford to keep losing money that I can't afford to lose. So I am here working, and that is the rationale. Every person trades differently, and it's all based upon the money you're willing to lose. And unfortunately, I don't have a lot of money to lose anymore. I've already lost a metric ton of money the last few months. So unfortunately, until I build my portfolio to where it is substantially bigger, to where I could let trades go and be like, oh, hey, I can lose $300 or $400 today. It's not a big deal in my cash account. Then I could do that. If you'd like to donate to my account, I can more than willing. I can give you my PayPal and you can donate to my account, and I'd be willing to hold them for it for much longer. But unfortunately, I'm just not in a position that I can do that kind of stuff. You know, I appreciate the insight, but I hope that it explains why I can't do that. So I have to, and I mean, you shouldn't be doing that either. I mean, well, it depends on your account and what your positions are, and in an eval, it's very different. In an eval account, it's super easy to do that because it's not, you're just in the eval. But I'm sure even in your PA, you kind of realize that, you know, you just got to kind of be careful with that kind of stuff. Iraq government, we are seeking a 6-month waiver from the U.S. Treasury to allow Luck Oil to sell its stake in West Qama oil field. That's a statement from 3 Iraqi officials. Fed Jefferson. What is a problem now is that there are tensions between the mandates. We are trying to find a path to fill both. Kind of interesting here, and then Q could start making a W, testing that 200 again. So well, it never took that entry on the chart when I took it for that short. Interesting. And the three looks like ES has a little bear flag growing on it. It don't look like a W here, that's for sure. There's that bear flag on ES. Dang. The 603s are 80 cents now. Yeesh. Yeah, it looks like it is continue to push further down now. Mm. But the market is still just kind of struggling here, trying to figure out what it's going to do. Take a look at the heat map. Still waiting for NVIDIA, Apple, and Microsoft and Meta. Renko's already pivoted to the downside. Imagine we get more downside action then. It's funny. People are already kind of like talking about what if the Fed actually raises rates. I mean, obviously the probability on that is super low, but to hear that conversation being had is pretty striking, you know. It means that people are, you know, thinking about it now, you know, they're like, "Hey, you know, Where's that rip now? Looks like that W I had spotted is holding. Let's see. Almost like a triple bottom there on the one. I think on the three it was just a double. Now, where did I see that? Is it ES? No, it wasn't ES. Hmm. I'm actually in some socks. SOXS. It's a bearish inverse to the chips. So I'm like long the chips ETF right now. Tesla's up over 5% for the day. Bitcoin broke below 94,000. I'm glad I got out of those calls. Hmm. NVDA is catching a little bit of a bid here. Yeah, still rejecting. We're right back down. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. It looks like gold wants to break out. Definitely look like gold and silver want to break out. Might have a decent little grind here on them. See what happens. Trying to get into silver calls right now. I'm trying to get into some 46.50s for like 5 cents. Definitely. NQ's just NQ and ES is just kind of a mess right now. Does look like the market wants to continue kind of selling though. Come on, give me these guys for 5 cents. Come on. What's up, Amaro? How's your morning session going? Why is this like that? That's a huge gap. It's like NQ is ready to make its next leg down. Nice. Congrats on that. I use SLV. So I use SLV since that's the main iShares Silver Trust. So I either use that or I use a GLD for gold. It goes NQ. Come on. Sell it. You know you want to. Okay. Where did I put that? That's a long time ago. Did it just barely fill my order now? That is insane. Oh yeah, you know what? We totally forgot about the Netflix stock split, right? What are we sitting at? $110? Oh. That's right. Yeah. It looks like I was right about the price. Literally, I was right about the price coming down to 110. And it looks like the sell did happen. So the like buyers probably got a little freaked out with the adjustment of their shares. Down 0.31%. Yeah. I mean, it's holding though. I mean, it hasn't really lost much value, so I don't think that's a bad thing. I'd like to see if maybe Netflix gets a little lower though. I'd like to see some sellers, or some sellers in the market dump it a little, get a little like freaked out, you know, lose interest because they haven't made as much as they thought they would, and then jump in myself. Nice little rejection there on gold. Didn't like VWAP at all. Hmm. Market looking weak now. It's like that seller's really gonna take a hold. I know, man. I know, dude. That's just upsetting. No, they won't give them to me for 5 cents. Come on. Do you know my silver costs for 5 cents? I'm not paying. I'm not overpaying for these. Well, so much for my trade competition. Man, that's oh. Well, I guess my trade competition is hosed with that. Looks like gold doesn't want to break. Doesn't want to do anything. It's just kind of stuck here in limbo. It's a shame. I can't do anything about that. What a shame. Oh, I can't even. Boo. Well, I guess not. Guess I'm stuck in that one. What up, Nacho? How's it going? Good to see you. Good morning. And to our TikTok viewers, if you are interested in joining our Discord, where we offer some great classes throughout the week, then the link is in the chat below. Make sure you stop in, check it out, where you can take advantage of our great mentorship class offered by our in-house day trading coach, Coach Matt, as well as trade psychology hosted every Tuesday after market close by none other than Coach Becky herself. And every Tuesday and Thursday after New York lunch, we have Steven with his morning analysis and afternoon trade analysis. So you don't want to miss that. And you know, he does offer some great trades in his session. What's up, Nacho? How was your weekend, broski? You have a good weekend? It goes gold. And there goes the market again as well. Wow. Jeez, the Bears just stepped in and just stomped that down. No, the Bears going to take this? Ooh. That is a nasty rejection. It looked like the market was going to catch a bid and start grinding upward, but doesn't look like it at all. Wow. Actually, it looks gross on the 5. Look at it on the 5. We're just like barcoding. We're just like barcoding in this. It's gross. Got Kashkari also speaking later this afternoon. I know that Coach Matt loves Kashkari. Trying to buy this. Bulls are trying to hold this market. I still can't take out. I still can't do anything about that position. Super upsetting. There is. Yeah. There's an infinite amount of money in the reserve. It's crazy. Well, when you own the printer, when you own the money printer, right, it makes it real easy. I mean, if the Bears can't do anything, the Bulls are going to take them from them. That's just point blank. You know, if the Bears can't turn the elevator on, then Bears are going to just walk all over them and walk on up to the upside. We know that. We've done this game before. I have heard retail stores are offering money for people. There's a couple of grocery stores that are asking people to bring in their pennies, and they're willing to give them some monies for them, pay them over their value. I thought that was really interesting. You know, the one thing I find really interesting about us getting rid of the penny is that what about the people that pay with money, actual money? There's a good chunk of people that use hard currency, that use flat to pay for stuff. And if you're going to places and everything is, oh, well, it's 4 cent, you know, that 4 cent, that under 8 cent, 7 cent denomination. And if you don't have correct exact change, where does that leave you? What is the retail store going to say? Are they gonna just round it up and keep all that excess cash? Well, you don't have the sense, so we're going to keep it. So you're going to end up paying more for your product. Are they gonna nickel and dime people to death? I think so. I honestly think that that's what's going to end up happening. Either that, or they're going to raise prices and just make them to where they're even denominations. But I don't think that will happen right away. I think it'll be the opposite.
Your ATM is safe, your banks are safe, there's enough cash in the financial system, and there is an infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve, an infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve,
an infinite amount of cash at the Federal Reserve.
Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love?
An infinite amount of cash.
You better find somebody to love. Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need
Oh man, there goes that put again. Can I close that? Wow. Oh man, that's crazy. Just bouncing around my entry on that. I think they will do what you said first because that's just an easy couple of cents on every transaction versus them making it easier, making them round numbers. I think that's what they're gonna do. Yeah. I think they're just gonna hose everybody at first, and companies are gonna get to scalp cents on every single transaction that people can't afford to pay the cents on. And the consumers are going to end up losing on the long run. And then you're going to have people, you'll have some politician that says, oh, well, this isn't fair. And, it'll take a few months for that to kind of turn around. And then it's just like, whoa, you know, that's just what I think. All right. We're 2 minutes from the top of the hour. We're 30 minutes into the London Power Hour. Our friends across the pond have not helped contribute to any real price action. Very, very tight consolidation right now. It looks like, when the move happens, I think we'll have a volatile move, but question will be is what direction. It looks downside is still in favor right now. Uh oh wow, look at that volatile move. Take a look at gold. Looks like we're gonna continue getting that sell. Hey, come on up, Becky. Good to see you. How you doing this morning?
Good morning. I'm still waking up, but I'm good. How's it going with you guys?
Yeah, some interesting price action so far. Looks like Nasdaq is still selling off.
Yeah,
It looked like we might catch a bid, but now that is starting to diminish fairly quickly.
right. Sliding down on the 15-minute chart. Still getting my bearings. It was a late night for me with traveling, so
Ah. Yeah, my wife she hit the road or she took her flight this morning, so I was up at like 5:30 taking her to the airport.
oh, okay. Yeah, early morning for you too.
Yeah, she's in Chicago, so she's on her way out there.
Oh, fun.
Or Philadelphia, I'm sorry. She's going to Philly. She's going to Philly.
Okay, nice. With friends or work or what?
Oh, work. She had a business trip. She got a new employee out there that I guess her and her team are cycling through. So each week, a different team member is going out and doing on-site training with them.
Cool. Yeah, it seems like YM, NQ, and ES are all sliding down back to the morning open price. Interesting to see if it holds.
Yeah, definitely look like the market wants to continue sliding down.
Yeah,
It's a slow grind though.
not
You
aggressive.
know, yeah, I was, you know, surprised that the Bulls didn't take it because, if the Bears can't make the move, then you'll just get that slow grind up.
Right. Yeah, it seems like there's just kind of sluggish this morning. Do you think the government reopening will be a good sign for the Bulls?
It doesn't appear to be, but the problem is that, it seems like the market is getting hesitant because of rate cuts. You know, I'm hearing now that, the chances of us not getting a rate cut is going up. So that, will bring fear into the market. Might even make some buyers not take a long position just yet due to that uncertainty.
Right. Right. Just the government reopening in and of itself is not wholly like positive. There's a lot of variables still to factor in beyond that.
Correct. And we've been somewhat deceived this past month because we didn't get numbers because of the government shutdown, you know. So, the market got to kind of keep rallying without that news cycle. And now the scary part is that if we get all those numbers in the next 2 weeks or so, how will that shell shock be handled?
Right. It's a lot of data in a small time frame that is a different flow than usual. Always something slightly different to keep an eye on. For ES, we're approaching the support level on Friday that held for the push up. Be interested to see there. Gold looks kind of sideways right now too. But downward, it broke down just now. Broke below a new low for today.
Well, I guess I'm glad that TradingView didn't let me get out of that short position.
Nice, good job.
Yeah, I just can't close it or anything. It's for the TradingView trade competition, but I guess we'll see. Can't manage it, can't anything. I can't do anything with the position. I'm just kind of just hosed right now. Oh, this is looking pretty gross here.
Yeah, on ES, it just poked a new low.
Let's see what we do at
Oh,
this
great.
orb low. Yeah, we're 9 minutes into the top of the hour now. Well, I'm glad I got out of that Bitcoin long.
Bears are giving it a go.
Yeah, they are. They're trying.
Trading on empty stomach on Friday. Uh-oh.
Every
There's that
day.
fuel. I trade on empty stomach, but for me, it's 6:30 in the morning, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Hot pockets. I mean, it's a solid choice. Right? Busted. You need fuel and water and rest. Optimal conditions. Not gonna lie, that's why I have not traded today, because I did not sleep. Tomorrow I will.
Judge, I told him I'm telling Becky. Fair enough.
Right? It does help. It does help to be rested and fueled. Everyone's got their own system though too, which I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Hot pockets definitely remind me of high school. They were all the thing when they first came out. going on with gold. Like it had that sell off Friday early, and then it's kind of just dancing around in a tight range.
Mm-hmm.
See what she does.
Yeah, even Netflix has given up that move. It looks like it's gonna head lower. The red is
Like,
really
yeah.
starting to kick in.
Oh yeah, well. Makes sense with the price action.
Yep. No RQ. I was actually trying to use Trading Views. I guess their sim for the trade competition, and I believe it is another broker that manages it because I think it is. Yeah, I think it is Trade Station. But yeah, they won't let me. They won't let me close that position out. You know, I'm trying to compete in that competition. Let's see.
Awesome.
Oh, it is working. Okay, it's working now. Okay, good. I can put my stop in the money now. That's all I wanted to do.
You need to be able to manage it for sure.
Yeah, I just wanted to be able to manage it. You fixed it? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Look at that. That is a beautiful trade right there. It only took it like 30 minutes to actually take it. Let's move over the blue guy. We don't want him impaled by a candle. I don't want to get ridden up for, attacking the blue guy.
We'll take him out. He's on our team.
Exactly. He's on our team.
Mm-hmm.
What are those 603s at? I don't even want to see what those 603s are at. They're at $1 now. What a shame. Oh wow, they're at $1.21. Huh. That's crazy. It just so figures. Wow, look at that. The market is really, really tolerating. Oh my goodness.
Dang.
Wow, yet again, another one of those. Wow.
She definitely is closing out that early low.
That's incredible. Hmm.
Yeah, they're all three. NQ, YM, and ES just broke the low. There she goes.
Wow.
RQ's in the short. Go, go. Go Bears. 890 doesn't seem too far away.
Wow. That's incredible. Nice. Just like I thought we would. They'll probably put those 603s in the money.
Be an interesting week how it plays out with last week closing bearish a little bit.
Oh, just broke the orb low now.
Yeah, it looks like the bulls tried when it broke high this morning and then it came back and retraced and they tried to push higher and then the bears just kept hooking it. Full weekly VWAP projection. Yeah, bigger time frames when they reject is more impactful.
Probably put those 603s in the money. I'm almost positive. Options chain is definitely tilted to the short side now. Should get a nasty sell off now here on the market. Probably dip down into like 6,671. That'd be my next level.
It's the low of Friday, 671. I like the shorts too because the initial bounce was small and then it broke confidently below it here.
Mm-hmm.
Directional sign.
I want to see if we'll retest that orb low again. Catch a little bit and then head lower. Maybe we can pull back to the 9 and reject right around 6,727.
Yeah, that would be a nice pullback entry to potentially join the shorts.
Oh, let's see. This is almost. I guess I'll just click that right now. This is super low. It's only $12. Let's just get rid of that. Nope, I can't get it. Hmm. Well, they're trying to ace. They're trying to send it to 0 for you.
Mhm. Yeah, the Bears have had some strength recently.
It's almost like the same style of movement we're getting out of the short side of the market nowadays. Those are low of the day now on NQ. On ES at 6,714.
Yeah, the Bulls are all trying just a little bit right now on them. There's a wick.
That's a pretty wild wick.
The direction of the day seems down, so we'll see
Hmm.
what this does.
Looks like Netflix put in a bottoming wick there on the 5.
It makes sense that when we took out these morning lows, that the Bulls would at least try to defend here. Then we get to see what kind of strength they have, but they're fighting a uphill battle.
Yeah, and it looks like on the 3 minute that NQES is putting in some indecision candles along that cell, like right there.
Yeah.
Plus, we're at a 4 hour support on ES at 6,721.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take profit on this.
Definitely an opportunity for the Bulls to try.
I should have been green in this account again. All right, we're green again.
Strong work.
5 minutes from the close of London Power Hour.
There we go. There's a little strength.
Mm-hmm.
This level could hold.
She's gonna hold now.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that bounce is working right there.
Yeah, it's a little stronger.
I'm gonna move my stop in the money. See if we can get to the 26 EMA.
Look at those bulls.
Come on, you're almost there. Just need
Yeah,
like
they're fighting.
4 more points.
Mhm.
Tesla's still ripping to the upside. As well as Google. Google now breaking out. And come on, over 50 cents. Boom, we are out. Boom, there you go.
Nice bounce trade.
That's beautiful.
Mhm. That was good. Taking points on the shorts and the longs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad at all. Trade competition. I'm up 1.5K. Let's go.
Mhm.
Oh, look at that move. This is incredible.
That's powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Stronger move than
The
what the
50.
Bears were able to give us.
Mhm. Yeah, the 50-minute chart. They're almost the same size bodies now.
Mm-hmm. Volume kicking in now. A second ago, we had like 16,000 orders on the chain.
Nice.
Now, what will we do? Will we break out of this downward trend? Can we do it this time? I mean, that's what we're trying to do. That's what's happening here.
They're testing it for sure.
Mm-hmm. London, try to break out again. The early session. There's the open. Consolidated through it.
Now can I have this?
They're trying to drop the hammer higher. I don't know. Looking like a setup for the next leg down. Could be. Let's take a look at Renko's battling the 200 again. I mean, you can see here that we're in that range too. No, it's gonna run the highs again. That range was diabolical. They set up a rounding bottom with a higher low and then sold into it and ran the stops. It is an algo, guys, and I know it's gonna run highs again. Look at the I took a long on Bitcoin. Nice. I'm not convinced on Bitcoin though. I'm not convinced on Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks way weak to me. So I'm not a big fan of that. I was actually trying to get in on some at the money calls on gold and silver, but with the market being weak, I was more reluctant than hesitant to. Yes, General, this is the bounce I was looking for. It's about that time we get that bounce. I messed up. I should have DCA'd into those cons. It went down to 6 cents. I just don't want to risk more than I already have on it. I'm not like heavy on the trade, you know that, but still. This is ugly though, because I mean, kind of want to short this. I want to short this. Yeah, it does move with liquidity, although you have to have some confidence in that market to give it that. And right now, I just don't think crypto has. There's no fuel. There's no fuel to that rocket. You know, otherwise it's just gonna range. You'll end up with it just ranging, and it's a scalp. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were looking for a pivot on it. So it really depends on your thesis and your trade idea for it. There you go. That's a decent risk. I like it. Good luck. Worst that can happen is you make a bunch of money. Yeah, you know, that's the only thing I don't like about MBT on the prop is the leverage, the fill, the volume is that it's gross. It doesn't entice me. There's no volume in it. And I think traders are more inclined to trade actual Bitcoin. I mean, I know I would. I mean, if you ask me where I want to trade Bitcoin, I'd rather be on a crypto exchange because at least there I can do 150x leverage.
It's a good point about being in the right place depending on what you're trading. Like
Different markets will give you a different opportunity of how you can make money on the indice. So it really depends on what what you have the capability of using, and you know I think that's really the main part. Like I said, for me, I can pass KYC on crypto exchanges. I'm sure that most of you guys in the US can't, but there are ways you can. But unfortunately, for the majority of us, Americans can't use leveraged, Bitcoin. So it's just an unfortunate fact.
do you think that will change?
I hope it'll change. It sounds like they are starting to. Yeah, but you can't use the type of leverage I want. I want 150x, and I can use 150x on my crypto brokers. There are some tickers I can do 200x leverage. So, and you can't do that on Coinbase. Also, the other thing also is that if I'm trading on a crypto exchange, I don't have to pay tax. Oh, I do have a Palu ID. I have one of those specifically. So I am a digital resident of Palu. Yeah, but Binance won't allow you to use a Palu ID. Oh yeah, but I don't have to pay tax on it because they're not reporting it. Hey, good luck on that, General. I like it. I don't know. I don't know if the guys will. You'd have to ask RQ on that. RQ, will we accept the Palu identification?
Hmm.
I should have used that for myself. I don't know.
It's a question.
It's a valid question because you know what? There are people that can't trade in our markets. So if they could get digital residence in Palu and we accepted, then they could. I mean, it's just a matter of know your customer, and if that's the only thing we're trying to justify, then yeah, RQ, you better get on it because I'm gonna start changing all my stuff over to my Palu ID. Although I need the tax write off probably more than anything.
Hmm. Oh wow, interesting.
Oh, look at that. Hims approved a $250 million repurchase.
Hmm. Bulls are legit right now. We're breaking levels on the way back up.
Holy Toledo.
Strong volume. Yeah,
Yeah, I just came back to
more
this bad
volume on the
boy
buy
and
side in
it's
my.
oh, my calls might just come back to life.
Yeah,
I got a
doing the
sell.
support she wants. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a resting sell order. So if we get a little pop, it's there. Yeah, I don't want it
Long medium
there.
profit.
Yep.
Nice. Let's go.
Psh, rocket ships.
I like how they're breaking levels here. It's a good
I
sign.
like it too. Looks like the bulls are peeing on the ground and letting the bears know they're here.
Marking territory.
They need to. They need to. They need to show these bears who's boss. I haven't been able to use my Never Short America logo in a few days. The bear meat market's been closed for days.
Hmm.
I just want to get my refund. That's all. Let's take a look at the heat map. It's like maybe Microsoft, Meta might be waking up. AVGO is up 1.43% for the day. Tesla obviously still ripping. Some of the banking sector is still red. We've been struggling in the financial sector for a few weeks now. Healthcare is actually looking fairly nice and green. We just need Apple and Nvidia to show up.
Hmm. Yeah, if they can roll to the Bears or to the Bulls too, that'll be strong.
Mhm. All right, Becky, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee. You mind holding the fort down?
Got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning into my coffee this morning. I flew home from San Francisco yesterday, and my flight got delayed by 2 hours. So, got it at like 2 a.m. Well, yeah. Hopefully the airlines can get their lives back on track. This 15-minute candle is going to close in 1 minute, and it looks strong again for the bulls. Now that we've broken through some levels, and then we'll see if we retest and the bulls can hold it, Do you guys use trend lines when you do your plans? Like, I think that they help when we're looking at this type of situation when it slides down and a support can hold, or the vice versa. Like a trend line can just be another added confirmation for potential change in direction. Like, we break above VWAP and or an MA or a trend line is a nice sign of a directional move. And then often when it breaks and closes confidently on the other side, then we can see if there's a retest that confirms it's holding. It's definitely a part of how I find good opportunities. MNQ, yeah. Makes sense with the sellers there. Vodka level bouncing on the Friday's close. Yeah. Yeah, that price where Friday closed is definitely was a resistance range this morning. Holds it breaks out, you have a bearish break form. Yeah, that volume map that you've got on your chart, Vodka, shows definitely that we're in the consolidation area. So now that we're in it, we can see what wants to happen there, which direction are we gonna break from that now that we're back inside of it. Yeah, break trend lines to the downside, yeah. I like trend lines. I think, they're an added tool that we can add and play with and check on different time frames to see what it looks like. It helps clarify the picture of what's going on, I think. Yeah. Like the more ways we can just adjust our chart a little bit and zoom out and see where we're at on the bigger time frames and then what the smaller time frames are doing in terms of breaking or resisting, then paints the picture of the market. I like general how you're talking about the Friday's close because I think that's a key level too. On my charts, I always mark the place that the previous day closed at because I think that's a level that we often will retest at some point in the market. Like if we have a gap, there's a lot of potential to retest that closing price for whichever direction that is. So I definitely always do like that general where I mark the day's close of the most recent session and factor that into as a potential target or level to watch. And we're right back there now. There's also a high volume node from Friday as well, where a lot of price was traded. Yeah, me too. They're key levels that if we, intraday, when you start looking at the day's candles that are printing right now, if you have those levels drawn from the previous session, it just helps clarify where we're moving in correlation with recent action. Yeah, that's a great point. When you see a breakout to the upside, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to hold because it is a break, but it's very near a resistance sell zone. I agree. Like we have to paint a picture of the potentials of this is on the bullish side, but this is a potential bearish situation. Weigh it in, see how they look, see how they compare, what happens at the levels. So you want to do your best to stay focused and wait for her to show you the move, the reaction at the level that you're watching. That last 50-minute was a nice close above MA, and it was close above VWAP as well. 326. Yeah, that's the base of the sell zone from last week. Overnight. Yeah, honestly, today's range is still small. Like if you look at the daily candle so far today, it's a small body candle. And it could be we just have a small body day, but that also could be an opportunity for a break on one direction or the other to actually see a little bit larger of a move. I like to look at the day's candle with the overnight session turned off because then it kind of gives a little bit of an indication on the day's range so far for New York session. And then, it kind of helps paint a picture of how we move very much and where are we at in relation to the previous candles. And for me, today's still small, so we'll see. It could. Yeah. Almost feels like it's a setup, like we've really had been consolidating for a month and a half at these all-time highs. Like we poke a new all-time high and then we would pull down, and then yesterday we retested it and we could not break higher. We've had bigger days, right, RQ? I mean, comparatively. We honestly, the first two 15-minute candles on NQ today, we're mostly been inside that range. Like if you think about it, it's still tight. That's a 30-minute range from market open, and we poked below it barely, but then we pop right back in it. And so it's still within the first 30-minute range of the day today. But this is a strong bullish hold on that support that continues to push up at the moment. So now we have to look at, we're approaching the sell zone from Friday, and that'll be a very interesting retest zone. Yeah. I like your fibs on there. I mean, they all are printing strong bullish candles. Gold isn't. If you look at gold, there's been consolidation in the last half an hour here, but also they saw bullish support around 8 a.m. Pacific as well. That bullish hammer, shooting star, morning star.
Can we break high date? What do you think?
Looks like she's trying.
Back at the 200.
Honestly, it would put us in a good position to really test the sellers from Friday,
Definitely.
take out some stops, and there's liquidity there if we breaking the intraday high early in the session. There's definitely always liquidity at the tips of the morning range.
Microsoft is going green for the day.
That'll help.
Yeah, it looks like tech is starting to catch that bid. Let's take a look at Netflix now. Netflix, yeah.
They're rallying.
Yes, they are.
Gold isn't as strong as the NQ or ES right now yet. It's interesting.
Yeah, struggling at that orb high now. Can it get above it? And we're 6 minutes away from New York lunch.
The momentum today feels, not strong in either direction, just the way it's been so tight. But we'll see if it can break the morning high.
Yeah, the crummy thing about this is we're coming into New York lunch. So, retail traders could see this and be like, okay, well, we'll just trade within the range and bring us back into that previous month mid, stuff us back down to 6,748.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like they're not willing to take that next leg up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're reacting to this sell zone from today. Where the bears get their opportunity to defend.
Yes, they do. Oh, look at that. Let's take a look at ES. Short is working. Congrats.
Yeah, nice. Supply and demand.
I mean, they got to break it out now. If they don't break it out now, we'll reject and we'll do exactly what I said. And then we won't see that move up until the second session, the latter session in the day, closer to power hour.
Yeah, if you're losing momentum going into the lunch hour when there is less contracts exchange, it's not a great opportunity for a big push.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems that way, Vodka. Especially the way it poked below the morning orb, and then the bulls were right there. It was definitely trading that area specifically.
Here, Tesla's still ripping to the upside.
Yeah,
let's get away from Netflix because that's not as exciting. Let's see oh my God, look at that candle. Jeez.
He's pushing.
Oh. Well, Elon did make his manipulated statement yesterday. So he did call out Bill Gates's position that he was short, which is really silly because if you're in the market, you would have known that Bill Gates covered that position in 2022. So it's really funny. I don't really have anything against Bill Gates. I think he's a decent philanthropist. It seems like he's investing a lot of his wealth to help a lot of people. So he's got water, he's in energy. I mean,
Yeah, he's done some nice things, I think, yeah.
yeah, there is farmland. He is enriching himself, but I mean, all those billionaires are enriching themselves, I mean, and I'll tell you this, Vodka Net. at least it's an American that owns farmland. I'm at least grateful for that. You know, he is an American. So, I mean, at least there's that, you know, rather than some foreigner buying up our farmland.
Yeah.
He's a globalist.
Hmm.
I mean, but can't you argue that we have to be globalist if we want to leave our planet? Like, if we want to, as a society, explore, you know, the galaxy and stuff, I don't think it can. I don't see how we could get further as a singular nation versus as a global entity. But then again, you know, that's kind of like Star Trek kind of, you know, I look at Star Trek and you look at that the way it is, and it's not, you know, it's not America, it's not any other country or anything like that. It's, you know,
More like humanity.
I don't think global interest is a bad thing though, you know, because at least you're looking over, you know, you're trying to make a change for the whole. Yeah, it's an interesting perspective. I've never really had a conversation with anyone about that.
Yeah.
But then again, you know, anyone in particular power by themselves, I don't think that that's a good thing. That's right, General.
Oh,
Let's get that push. Struggling at the 200.
yeah, the volume slowed a little bit on this last bullish energy.
We're at New York lunch now. Guys are punching out.
Mm-hmm. I could dip back. Gold had a nice bullish hold here
Yeah,
recently.
looking like it.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Let's go, bulls. I'm gonna pop off, Riz, but it's nice to see you this week. Nice to see everybody and start a new fresh week of
Definitely
trading.
good seeing you as well. I'm glad you popped in. Always welcome on the stage.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be back live with you tomorrow, Power Hour, and then with the psychology presentation tomorrow at market close. So starting a new week. It's gonna be great.
Fantastic. Can't wait for it. We will see you mañana. Have a great afternoon.
Thanks, man. See you later. Bye,
See
guys.
ya. And keep pushing. Come on. Do it. Get over it. Just do it. Send it. Let's cook these bears. What do you think, team? We're going to reject here and push down, or you think we'll get over it finally? That was a nice little W. Could we flag out of this and just rip? It will, General. It will. Who's battling it? And that 15-minute right there. Oh, he's taking a lot of time on this 15. Yeah, well, it's lunchtime, my friend. It is lunchtime, you know. That's why I usually call out those times so that you guys as traders can kind of know, why the volume kind of collapses and you start seeing that slower movement. Hey, GZ on TikTok. No, actually, Blue Sky is not a new company. We have been around some time now. Let's see. How long have we been around? I don't know that specific date. 20th year. We've been around over 20 years. We've been around over 20 years in the industry. I hope that's the right one. Wait a minute. I don't know if that's the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. let me figure this out. No, 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 General. We're gonna get over it. It's just piddling around with us, man. It's just piddling around with us. Don't worry, man. We still got that high a day we gotta take out. We got that 25,253 we gotta take out. So don't worry. Looks like 2002. So we've been around a little over 3 years now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I don't actually have that exact date, so I'm just kind of Googling it for you. But we've been around for some time, got a great community. You should check out our Discord or our YouTube channel. We've got some great content on YouTube. We do offer live, classes. Our classes are recorded, so you guys can catch those. I don't know if it was 2002. I think that was referencing another company. So that's the only thing I find difficult to, say on that. Let's see. Well, our YouTube channel was started in 2022. So I'd probably lean towards that. And there's a link there to our YouTube channel. You can check it out. Take a look at all our free classes. Because in case you didn't know, unlike any other prop, we do offer various mentorship and day trading classes. So from trade psychology, that's handled from our in-house coach, Coach Becky, who you just heard on the stage with me, to Steve. Steve offers a class on Tuesdays and Thursdays after New York lunch, and he goes over the morning price action and then gives us a read on the afternoon session. And then our main coach, which is Coach Matt, handles our mentorship class every Thursday after market close. So you should check that one out. That one, I think that one's between him and Becky, I think those are the best classes. Steve's class is really great for intraday trading. If you're looking for those opportunities within the intraday session, I think he offers a great one. But with like Coach Matt and Coach Matt specifically, he is actually putting together core tracks. So if you're like in his classes, they all kind of are stacking, week by week. So they're building over his course material that he's putting together for us, which is the Blue Sky University, which is something we're very excited about bringing. Was that slow move now? Omoro is flat. Congrats. Break even now, flat. Volume is just getting really slow in the market here. Let's just see what happens. See what they give us for New York lunch team. Don't forget, we've got a whole lot of trading day left. So if you guys have made money, hey, get up, go get yourself a cup of water, get yourself a cup of coffee, grab a bagel, eat a little something. I probably should go look and see what I can throw in the air fryer for myself, but I'm kind of taking my time. Yeah, market making that move now. Yes, looking a little bit stronger than Nasdaq right now, which is to be expected. The chip sector is struggling, so it's giving us that resistance and that struggle. Or like we say, the struggle is real. Holding the 9 quite nicely, but we need to get over that orb high on ES, 6,764 on ES. NQ just right under 25,204. Still got 4 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see what happens. Mm-mm-mm. Looks like I lost my background music here. Let's get that back up. Take a look at over here. Mm-mm-mm. What is that? Bell. Come on, Bulls. Keep this momentum going. Let's say that's it for the midday session. Man, I tell you. I couldn't even hold that up. You couldn't even move the market, bro, even if you tried. It's cute, though. I like it. Your order actually has to be in the market for it to move the market, bro. Yeah, but someone else might not. Although it is really cool in the after hour session because if you start buying MNQ cons in the after hour session, you can move the market. If you pick up like 3 to 5 like MNQ cons in the after hour session, you can move the market. I've seen it. I've done it a few times that I've taken a position and I can see it. Yeah. After 5 p.m. it is easier. Yeah. Exactly. Because there's no volume in the market. So, 3 to 5 contracts in MNQ, the market will gravitate. Or if you put your resting order, the market will start to sway to that way. You know what? I scalped a crazy short and instantly made some money on it. And then I just went and had dinner and I ran some of my other streams and I called it a night. I was done by like 8:30. I needed to spend some time with my wife because I hadn't really even spent time with her on her anniversary and she was flying out today. So I had to spend some time with her. It was nice though. After hours, I like trading full-size cons after hours. It's a little bit more forgiving. Nice little bull flag here on yes though. See if we can hold this 9, catch a bid here. Test a little bit of a rejection here at 420. 423.65. It's an ugly 3-minute candle. It doesn't have any topside wicks. Doesn't look like buyers are interested. Will they step in or will they let the market, let the bears take control of it? Let's go bulls. Get that 200. Good luck, vodka. I mean, we already kind of know this. It's the same thing that Becky and I were just discussing, that, the setup going into this time frame is not ideal. We need to move through it and get above the 200 for us to get that momentum up. With the lack of volume, it'll make it easy for them to sell it. The market will sell really easy because you won't have, institutions in there buying and selling, manipulating the market. So they can turn it around real easy. I think we'll bounce though. I think we're going to continue to bounce. Let's see what happens. We're still holding the 9 EMA. The EMAs are set up quite nice. I don't think we'll sweep the lows though. The shell shock of the news and everything has already came in, so you got to have that fuel to really start dumping it. Let's take a look at the heat map, see what the heat map gives us. Look at it. Microsoft is almost completely flat now. Meta 0.5%, Oracle down 0.9%, ABG is still holding at 1.28, Google at 4.4. You know, we just need Apple and Nvidia. Let's go take a look at Apple. I was hearing some not great news about Apple, but yeah, no, I'm not an Apple fan. Not an Apple fan. I like to see the innovation in the company. So you see the zone from that diabolical range earlier. That's what interests me. You need to eat your apples, boys. Oh, I do love apples. Apples are tasty. 25063. Yeah, NQ pulling back again. But chips are pulling back as well. See what happens. I still got 10 minutes on this 15-minute candle, although it is turning, it is red. So we will have to see. VWAP is not holding. Not getting enough flush. I don't like this now. Yeah, NQ on the 15 minutes. Still holding the 200. It's still holding everything. I mean, all your EMAs are all bunched up here. You got the 26, you got the 9, you got VWAP, and you got the 9 EMA. So you got to kind of just, you need that push below it to really get in there. We'll see what happens, though. Closed it out. I'm done for the day, man. All right, my friend. Well, hopefully it sounded like you made some money for the day. So congratulations and enjoy your day. We will see you mañana here in the pre-market. Oof. Yes, broke below the 9 now. We'll see. Here goes Bitcoin, still pushing lower. It's like Apple might even roll over as well. But then again, the EMAs have not rolled over on Apple, so that could be what we're seeing, is we're seeing the convergence of the EMAs here on the 5, and that's why Apple is doing this. You know, it's retesting the EMAs and looking for that support. So let's see if the 9 holds, because it's battling the 9 right now. Take a look at overall market. Okay. Yeah, see, we held on that now. Let's see if it reclaims and pushes up over the 26. Bitcoin not looking strong. Let's take a look at NASDAQ. A nasty wick to the downside. Still got a little over 5 almost 6 minutes left on this 15. 6 minutes away from the bottom of the hour and almost halfway through New York lunch. Hope everyone has had a great trading day so far. We've had some decent moves in the morning, taking 2 great trades. Hey Sasha, how's it going? Good to see you. It seems like a few of my friends from TikTok have joined in into my stream over there. Hope you guys are doing great. Feels like a Friday, right, Vodka? I was right. Big Papa just responded. We have been around since 2022. That is our, I guess, our launch date for ourselves. So there you go. A little bit of history. And if anybody is new in the Discord and you'd like to chat, just make sure you open up a ticket with within your BluSky.pro account. So if you go into your dashboard, open up a support ticket, and there should be an option there to request access to chat and Discord. And that will allow you to post your questions and chat with us within the BluSky live channel. Hearing that some of the chips are starting to bounce. And just in case our viewers out on TikTok missed, you can jump in our Discord. There's a link for you in the chat below. More of a slow grind here in the mid-lunch session. Well, right on the 200, like we mentioned earlier, general, you know, kind of finding this area of support. Let's take a look at ES. Not digging this on ES. Bitcoin just looks like it wants to just puke. Even gold hitting some resistance there. Can't get above that supply zone at, let's see, on gold, that would be 4,081. Oh, come on, yes. Hold the support. We need you above that 26. If. Oh, there goes the yes, catching a little bit of a bid. Do that. Well, it doesn't look good now. Looking fairly weak now, yes. I don't. It looks like it doesn't want to do it now. Fuck this person. Those Bitcoin. Looks like it really does want to just go for it. See what I bid. At the money put is $107. It's $1.07. Well, we get that sell and it's gonna be nasty. Looks like it. Looks like it wants to go for it. Take a look at Apple, struggling with the EMAs. Oh, there that goes. All right, so Tesla update is correct. Yeah, I broke the zone. It looks like it wants to just sell. Looking Dumperooski-ish. The crazy thing about it is the way the market looks like with this bullish flag and where we're at in time and place. If we make a move here in the next like 2 minutes and get above these EMAs, and if we can get above that orb high, we could have a pretty crazy candle to the upside. We could get like a rip to the upside. Maybe like a significant push up to 6,772. Get an intraday test of the highs, and then depending on what price does there, we could get that breakout. Sell signals. That's no bueno. It was a slow afternoon. Just cooking theta on those contracts, I'll tell you that. Well, it looks like Bitcoin is still moving lower. Looks like gold is going to break out now. I'm sure gold and silver are probably going to continue moving upward. Yeah, struggling now. It wants to break below that 4-hour support. Looks like it's not going to give us that move to the upside that I was hoping for. What a shame. Looks like they can't take out that high a day. I'm getting my flush. Are you? Are you getting your flush? Good luck, Vodka. I thought you were done for the day. Lied. That looks like it's doing it. Well, looks like that solo's starting to move down now. Let's see if we hold this now. Let's see if Vodka's gonna get his flush. Well, so much for that one. All right, get it, Vodka. Closed up 280 American pesos. Okay, good job on that. It's $2.80 in USD. Then I would assume, since you're saying pesos. It's not over yet, General. It's not over yet. Oh man, that's pretty horrible. Okay, I guess so. I guess they could tie it to fentanyl. I mean, but Mexico is not a narco state. And I'm sure you're gonna say it probably is, but it's technically still not a narco state. I'm almost positive you're gonna probably like say it is. See, I kind of figured you would say that. Are you in Mexico? Oh, you're in Texas as well. Okay. I wouldn't go to Mexico either, though. I'll be honest with you. Like, when my wife and I want to retire and stuff, Yeah, we don't want to go down to Mexico because if I go down there, I'm still considered a gringo, and I don't want to go anywhere I'm not, you know. Look at that cell volume. It's just weak. Yeah. I just don't plan to stay here, and I don't plan to stay in Mexico. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you did, vodka. You single-handedly are dumping the market. Congratulations, brother. Congrats on that. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. Oh, I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't call you a name like that. But if you want to take credit for dumping the market, hey, so be it. I don't think I could take credit for it. I don't think I would take credit for it. Even if it was ripping, I still wouldn't take it. I wouldn't say it was me. But to each their own. Yeah, I know, General. Our calls, yeah, not doing too well. Hey, well, there you go. Hey. Okay. You know what? Somebody always wants to, you know, credit doesn't get you paid, you know? Props don't, you know, don't pay bills, don't pay electricity, doesn't buy food. Like if I go to the grocery store and I'm like, hey, I dumped the market single-handedly, they don't give me my groceries for free. I wish they did. Or if I call the, you know, CPS and I'm like, hey, I need to pay my electric bill and I single-handedly dumped the market. Can I get a free pass this month? You're living the dream. Street credit pays, bro. I guess if you're selling content, you know, if you're trying to pitch your classes and make money off of that. But I don't have anything like that. Not selling any courses, not selling signals or anything like that. I just want pure unadulterated trade action and to make money off my trades. Something I care about. Oh, yeah. Well, because that's how they all make a living, bro. That's how they all make a living. They're such horrible traders that they need people to pay for their content so that they can trade and have those screenshots. I mean, I got some great screenshots, but at the end of the day, you know, that doesn't get, you know, don't pay two bills, you know. Oh, yeah, they don't make money from trading. That's why they won't even show the trades. And probably if you hear me, I mean, you can hear in the day whether or not I'm having a good or a bad day. You know what? Your signals are probably better. I wouldn't doubt that. You know what? I absolutely wouldn't doubt that, in all honesty. But that's why you should always trade your own plan. And I always emphasize to traders, you know, you should always trade your own plan. You trade for yourself, you know? And by the time you get into it and then you take the trade, by the time you process it, so much time could go by and you could have a winning trade that someone else took that for you is a very, very different trade. You know, it could be the losing trade or the worst trade of your career. Most of my worst trades have been trades that I follow from other people. Yup. It's all about those base hits, you know. I mean, the big ones are great because they pad the account. They allow you to have more capital to do more larger position sizing. But the truth of the fact is your base wins are what bring you longevity in the market, and it's all about that. And you're not learning anything if you're constantly taking signals off people and stuff like that. The only thing you're learning is how to be dependent off someone. Yeah, I know some guys that they have some really good insight and stuff like that. And sometimes what I'll just kind of use is their general like direction. What their overall thought is for the day and stuff. And then I always just kind of use my own. Oh yeah, always. Or you just gotta be willing to deal with the trade, Yep, that's one reason why I try to stick with strict rules. I put my stops, things like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's just the way the market is. And his volume is gross, like less than 2,000 orders on the chain. Looks like it wants to sell, but there's just not much volume in it. I don't know if they can flush it. You need the indices to really flush. Google has taken a dip. Amazon has pulled back. I mean, it's because of the underlying indices. NASDAQ is not a singular entity that people only buy it and sell. There's, in the there's 100 different tickers inside the NAS. So any of these guys can affect it in a varying degree. I mean, even Orenco's, we've been ranging since Friday. We haven't even broken out of that range. Bottom side of that would be 24,978. So I would imagine that, like, if Mike were probably talking, he'd probably tell you that you'd have to be above either of those sides to get your real move. That's a blood map, not a heat map. See what those original puts are at. Man, those XSPs went to 2 cents now. I was almost break even on them. I was hoping they would have at least gotten green so I could have put my stop in the money. Not a great day for me. Down 35% on the day. At least in my options account. But the only person I have to thank is Vodka, because he's taking food out of my kids' mouths, because he's totally in the market. So I completely blame Vodka on taking, money out of my pocket, man. It's a horrible thing. I can't believe you would do that to me, man. What did I do to you? Yes, buy, man. So that way I can at least be able to afford to pay some bills, man. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? I live in Texas too, man. Why do you want to throw me onto my back too? That's not cool. You said you did this. Now buy it back up. You got me and General over here hurting, man. We're losing money because of you. We're not in evals. We're trading like real cash money. Yes, buy more. That's not enough. That's still not going in the right direction. Can't you pump this thing up? What was 603 at? Man, they're at 54 cents. Man, I could have picked those up for like 20 cents. Just, oh my God, I could have picked them up so cheap. Damn, I'm not going to be able to sell these. Nobody's going to want to buy this baloney from me. Oh, I guess I could. So just hold them at this point. Worthless anyway. I don't know what $6 is going to do for me. Can't even buy a pack of cigarettes with that. Nope, still not moving it. But there is a nasty M here on the market. Test that orb low again. Man, I tell you. Yeah, I see that, General. Dang, look at that. Bitcoin breaking 92,767. Almost leading the sell-off. I get stopped out on these at 57 cents. All right, we're two minutes away from the end of New York lunch. What will retail do? Will they continue to toilet this and send it down to lows and break our orb low? Or will they bounce it and take us up to intraday highs? The bad thing about this, General, is that we haven't really made any real moves since like 9 a.m. So like since a half hour since the open. I mean, you could even almost say since the open. You know what? Let's just say the open. Look at the open. We're inside the orb. We haven't made a significant move in either direction from the orb. We have stayed within it the whole morning session. So it makes it really, really difficult to even have a real consensus. You know, for all we know, depending on what we do here, we could just balance. I mean, we're a minute away from New York lunch ending. So retail could come back, institutions could buy in and just, you know, grind us back up to the orb high. So I find it difficult. You know, it's a tough spot because, you know, we have been selling and continuing to sell. The bears obviously are not letting go. Now the real question is here in the next minute or two, at the top of the hour, what is going to happen when institutions get in? Will they start to just nuke this thing and take us down into those lows? I wouldn't mind that either, because at least that would give us an out for those calls, you know. But right now, it just, oh, the bulls ain't giving us anything, you know. It seems like the bearish sentiment is still setting in. SPX just broke below the open. Look, our bear resident is here. All right, tipped. I went in and jumped into a few QQQ $600 puts for today's expiration. They were at like 24 cents. There's a pretty significant amount of open interest on those. I'm up like 17% right now on those. At least, you know, maybe that'll make up for my my XSP loss. I'm back from lunch. See what management says. Dang. He gave you the candle, bro. You gonna take that from tipped? I wouldn't take that from tipped. Appropriate. I don't find that very respectful. It's crazy because there is a huge amount of contracts out the money. Like the open interest on out the money calls right now is like crazy high.
Welcome to the show. Today we have a special offer, a once in a lifetime.
But they're all underwater.
Some might say, from the makers of Now You, the revolutionary life.
Oof. There she goes. She gonna give us that flush? Got algos opening up SPY 670 puts right now. Sheesh.
Stretching sound like a foreign language to you?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely be more flexible.
Well, have no fear. Introducing the Yoga Smart 30-Day Zen Explosion, the only yoga class that guarantees to turn you into a bendy, peaceful, and enlightened you in just
All right.
30 days.
What are we gonna do with this flash?
How's that work?
For 4 easy payments of $19.99.
I tell you,
Stretching like
no
a yoga
respect.
master and feeling like you just
He wasn't even polite about it. He wasn't even respectful about it.
What do the classes include?
Feel the tension melt away as you move through our 17 beginner poses, including chair pose for people who hate chairs, corpse pose, but
Come
with
on,
more
don't do it.
confidence, the world famous half moon pose. Because who needs a full moon?
Push it
anyway?
down.
The myth
Give us that
busting,
low.
It's just a myth pose. You literally don't need to remove a rib to stretch deeper. Trust
No
us,
bounce.
it's a myth.
You don't actually need to remove a rib. That's a thing.
Exactly. No rib removal required, just pure, creamy goodness.
Okay, that sounds awesome. What else do I get?
If you call now, we'll throw in our exclusive Namaste Now, Stretch Later self-massage kit free. That's right, absolutely free. Don't wait for your inner peace to find you. Create it now. Call 1-800-YOGA, yes, and transform your life in just 30 days. You'll be so relaxed, you'll forget what stress even is.
Come on. Let's push it. You're under the orb now. Let's just go. Let's break that low a day. And let's just push ES to 6,671. We're back at that 4-hour support that, you know, we kind of consolidated around early this morning, around 10. So what are we going to do here? Are they trying to bounce this thing at the orb? It looks like QQQ is trying to. We need that flush though. Otherwise they're gonna bounce it. They gotta break that 4-hour support. 6,721 on ES. Come on. Let's push it. Come on, give us the move. Don't be scared. There you go. Come on. Oh man, they're gonna bounce this thing. Jeez Louise. Get that. Look at this. There's a bunch of calls underwater right now. But there is a significant amount of sellers. Sorry, I'm switching headphones right now. Oh man, these things are gonna stop me out on this. Come on, don't stop me out. Dump it. There we go. Come on. Push it down. Right now, the option chain is actually leaning more towards the bearish side. Although you're in the money, calls like on QQQ fairly low, but there is a significant amount of calls that are just underwater right now. So I'm wondering what's going to happen with those as we kind of dip here. Will they start covering their positions, and will that allow us to get a nice cascade down? Need a move though. All right, there goes NQ. It's trying to break that orb low. So NQ had not broken the orb low. They're at 24,953. Come on, just do it. So what I actually do is I'm actually looking at the options chain on the broker. So when I'm buying and selling my calls and puts, I'm actually looking at them. So I'm looking at the open interest and the volume on them. That to me, that's the most important thing to me. I'll show you. So what I start to do is I want to see how investors are leaned on the market. Because that's the gamble, you know. That's what traders are investing their money in, and they're leaning that they see something in the market that we're gonna go in one general direction. So when I start looking at the options chain, I'm specifically looking at that. I want to see where people are putting money into the market. If I see a huge amount of interest and volume on the short side of the market, to me that means that the general consensus is that we short the market, you know. So it's almost kind of like you're looking at the delta and gamma side of the market, you know. And obviously the Greeks are playing in on that. But in this case, I'm really just focused in on where are investors putting their money. Are they leaning towards a 0 DTE to say that the market is going to continue selling or it's going to rip? And for me, it's usually a kind of a telltale sign because it is a same day expiration. So that means that those contracts you see right there in that screenshot expire today. So that means that traders like me know that if we don't make money today, we lose our money. And I just got stopped out. And that gives you the tilt of the market. It gives you like that kind of like the telltale. I mean, you can get more into it, but for a simplistic approach, that's all I'm looking at is the volume and the implied volatility. That's all I'm looking at the volume and the open interest because I want to see how many people are finding value in those contracts. And as I start to go through the options chain, you'll kind of see something like this. Like I'll send you another screenshot. You'll like this one. This will even be even better for you. So like when you're looking for contracts, if you notice there, some of those contracts have no open interest. There's volume, but there's no open interest. That means that the volume means is that you've got people putting resting orders on those contracts. Either cheap, most likely cheaper than what you see. So they're not holding that contract yet. Now, when you see the open interest, that means that there's actual people in that contract. So like a $600 put on QQQ, there's about 13,000, there's about 13,000 contracts being held by people right now versus every other strike in that chain until you get to the 603 call, which has 4,194 open interest. So that gives you the basis of, okay, so now what contracts do you not want to get? You don't want to get the contracts that have no open interest because if you try to sell them, the margin won't be as good. So you need to look for something that has the open interest because that means that people are buying and selling them and it'll be easier for you to get what you want for it. Think of it like that. Think about like black licorice. Not a lot of people like black licorice, right? So how hard would it be to open a store and sell black licorice? Really difficult, right? Versus red licorice. A lot more people like red licorice, so it's an easier sell. You'll be able to recoup your investment much faster. And it's just that simple. It really is just that simple. You look at it in the simplistic way of how you can kind of frame it. So that's what I start to do is I start to look at the options chain and I want to see where there's value and I want to find out where there's the most interest in it. Because then it means that as that contract accelerates and inflates in value because of price going to it, you will also get an increase in open interest. So then you'll have people that'll be like, I gotta get it because it's cheap right now. So then your market orders, people that are doing market orders, if I have a resting order, I can easily sell it for an inflated price. So like say for instance right now, that $600 put, right? It's at 22 cents in that last picture there. If I want, I could set a resting order at 30 cents and just wait for it. And as long as volatility kicks in, if I get an aggressive push into it, I could get filled easy with the market order. It doesn't guarantee it. And also that really depends on what broker you're using and what their fills are like. I mean, there's other factors that play into that, but that's the easy way to kind of look at it, Hope that helps you out. Ah, dang it. I got stopped on again on those. A lot of sell signals, though. Market looking really weak, though. What's up, Tip? How's your day going? I just want to make it easy to understand, and the Greeks can be very complicated to understand, but that's how I use them to help me kind of have kind of a basis of what I see in the market, and through the day, it's really important because, if like me, I'm trading with you guys. So, a lot of times I will look at the options chain because I myself sometimes can become unsure of the way the market is tilted. That's how like sometimes I find like those end of day trades really good because at a certain time of day, investors already know same day options are, they become impossible. They're too far out the money to make a profit from. You cannot recoup your investment out of it because it's too far out the money. So you'll have options traders that will start to kind of readjust and they'll get closer to the strike. because they know that they've only got an hour, 2 hours left on the market before the market collapses on them and stuff, or before the time runs out and their contracts expire. So then it's one of those things that will now they're closer to the strike, and you can also find them cheaper, and you can look at how the market begins to tilt in that latter half of the day, because then you've got afternoon traders coming in, and you have a change of structure that happens. You have people that maybe they see that the market is selling, but they say, hey, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and start taking long so that I can swing them in tomorrow, because I'm buying, I can buy a 3 or 4 day out long, at a discounted rate here at this base. What? Now I'm speaking your love language. Got one thing to say to you. Well, I got two things. I got two things to say to you, RQ. Never short America. I love America. I love America, dude. I'm sorry. Hey, if loving America is wrong, then I don't want to be right. It's un-American. It's un-American to short America. Ask Donald Trump. Look, ask Vodka. Is he still in here? Or is he already bailed on us to go drink some vodka? Oh, he already bailed on us. He took his money and ran, I tell you. Oh, wait, no, he's still here. I see him. Oh, here comes Tipped. Hey, you know what? I'll throw on a priest robe and we can do confessions. Long visas. Oh, I know you did. I know you did. Holy moly. That's right, Tipped. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Well, at least I got stopped out on the profit. I only made like $1 per con on that. No, wait. No, wait, I didn't. I made like $3 per contract. So I made $9 on that, but I'm still down. I'm still down like $90 in my cash account. Right? Yeah, I'm down $91. So I lost $200 on Friday. I've lost $100 today. And my account value is now worth $180 in my cash options account. That's great. So hilarious. Oh, let's see what those 603s are at. 58 cents. I need a push, not a huge one, but a good one. I need to push off a ledge, bro. I mean, all you can do is laugh about it, man. I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? I mean, it's not like I can throw something at the wall. I'm not going to throw something at the wall. I don't want to do that. That doesn't make me feel better, and I don't want to have to clean up a mess I made. And least of all, do I want to mess up one of my nice walls in my office? Because I like my office. My office is pretty nice. I don't want to break a mouse. Don't want to break a keyboard. And I sure as heck don't want to break my armrest of my chair because I've already done that twice. And last time it took me like a month to get a new replacement armrest handle. I don't want to do that again. They did. They just put a Band-Aid on it and it still bled through and the Band-Aid. Stain on my sock even though. Yeah, I know it's not hilarious. I mean, I'm struggling, I'm hurting, so it doesn't give me any, I don't gain anything from it. I mean, I just don't know what to do, man. I mean, you know, other than just get you made a bunch of money. Did you over leverage? Did you leverage all your money into that position, General? Because you ended up pulling out like $300 out of it. So, I mean, there was really no reason for you to over leverage into that last position. I mean, I've been down all morning, so I mean, you were in a much better position than I. Oh, wow, yeah. I mean, I didn't put but $50 in that call. That's why I put only that. I mean, what hosed me this morning was that, and then also I've got this stupid position on chips. So I pick up a sock, that socks put. But, I mean, I got 5 days for that. So, you know, I got plenty of time on that. So I'm not really even worried about that. So I'm just $60 down from that stupid XSP. That's really the hoser right there. And then unfortunately I got stopped out on that put. Yeah, you shouldn't have over leveraged like that, man. I mean, that's half of what your problem is with that. The only thing I would have done is I would have waited until the latter half of the day. I would have waited for the last that hour before power hour. That's when I would have been looking for that bounce for the long. That's why I didn't try to re-enter the long. I took the opposite position because I've already got it. So mess up with your work though. I mean, but the bear still ain't doing anything, you know. It's still the same thing, you know. I mean, yeah, we're here, but you know, we haven't even gotten into Friday's lows. It's like whatever. I mean, that's all you can do, bro. You know, sometimes it's like that. You just gotta take it. I mean, I've got $100 locked up now that I can't touch anymore. So I still got like a few bucks left that I can trade with, but I kind of want to wait. It's just been a baloney move in the market, you know. Nothing's really doing anything. Sorry, General. I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't trying to laugh at you, man. I do feel bad. I don't want you losing money. I definitely wouldn't have gone so heavy into it, though, man. You know, if it would have been me, I would have only risked half of what your profit was. That should have been the move. You should have risked half of the profit off of that. What? You made $300 off that trade, I think is what you put. It's honestly the most amount of risk I would have put it in. I would not have put more than that in. So you made $297. I would have only risked $150. So that way you would have still been green $150. That would have been exactly how I would have done it. Oh. You're talking about me. I gotta just take it lighthearted. Otherwise, I'm not gonna trade well. You know, for me, I gotta be able to kind of just brush it off and go on with my day. You know, because I'm just looking to take that trade now. You know, take another trade, look for my next opportunity, because I already know I can make up my loss in the day. I've done it before. There you go. You're on house money. You might get a dip down here, though. crazy. Yeah, ain't no way these calls are gonna get close to the money. These things are done. I don't know. My mother-in-law's pretty nice. She's a nice lady. I like her. They're baiting you into long. I'm not getting baited into long. I don't see the long here. I don't see the long at all. Damn, man, I could have bought those stupid calls and they would have made me money. It might be another one too. Hindsight capital. There's different algos in the market throughout the sessions. Well, I'll say we're gonna get that break now to the downside. Unless they bounce it, it's gonna get nasty. You'll get into Friday's lows then. You'll see Friday's lows here. That's what I would imagine. I mean, if it's gonna go, they better do it now. This looks like Aladdin to me, like a magic carpet ride. You're funny. The Citigroup algo. Nice. I mean, that's usually what we see, man. You know, vodka, been here for months. So yeah, definitely. You're right on that. Good observation. I'm glad you're seeing it on your chart now. Congrats. $600s are 28 cents now. Jingo, man. A bunch of garbo. I should just cut these stupid positions. All right, guys, I got to be back. I got to go pick up my son from school. He's got some issues with his foot. So I'll be back with you guys in about 30 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and make this my lunch break. So let me let the team know. All right, team, be right back.